Hey, hello. It didn't, because I was doing that other screen. It didn't automatically switch to to this view. Anyhow, good evening. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Hello, Benji. Can't stay long. I'm Bush. Yeah, I'm a bit tired myself. We'll see how long this lasts tonight. Bush better than being treed. Yep. I'm gonna. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting me here. Yeah. Fancy meeting you here. Good evening, Stephen. Thanks for joining, and Ben, and Cosmic Ray. I'm gonna get right to it because I realized. So on yesterday I did a few. Well, I'll get to it. Let me get to the meat of the matter here. Let's see. I have the hey, there we go. I had the wrong monitor. All right. So I already have a schedule loaded. It's aligned theoretically, so I'm gonna start going. And as you can see from the all sky camera, there are already a lot of stars visible. Although it's still kind of towards the tail end of astronomical twilight, I think. But I realized something yesterday, or I realized something over the last couple days. Hold on a second. Am I running ALP 3? No, I'm not. I'm still running kind of the most recent version. Why is there a red light on the bottom? Are they working out there on the floor? No, I'm not running ALP 3. And I'll get to that in a minute. Hello, Jeff. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Let me look at there's some major bright lights there. I was wondering why the underside of my scope has red light. It's bouncing off there. But yeah, I had a realization last night, or over the last couple days. ALP 3 out. Cool. That's cool. I'm still running I still haven't had the firmware updated on my Seestar at Starfront, so once I upgrade that, well, we'll see. I'll probably upgrade to ALP 3 locally. Hello, Turf. Good evening. Thanks for joining. So I did realize something yesterday. They have a campfire going. That's what it kind of looks like. So before the stream started, well, Jeff and I attempted 2 days ago to do a fair amount of the Messier Marathon, and we ended up running out of objects partway through the night and kind of paused for a bit. I started imaging something else. I was thinking of lying down. Jeff stepped away for a bit, and then the roof closed because of humidity reasons, because you don't want all those telescopes soaked in dew and having optics fog up. It's counterproductive. Well, we had noticed a few failures in certain circumstances, and because of our location, and even if you were next to a telescope that was like similar height to you, you'd have this issue. But because we were trying to image things certain directions fairly low, either the northern wall got in the way or the neighboring scope got in the way. But that was only when you're like pretty low. And I noticed if I was looking due east, I had this issue. But if I went slightly south of east, so between southeast and east, it was fine. I could get down to like 5 degrees from the horizon. Well, I noticed one of the targets, unfortunately, is due west at sunset, and I think there's another scope blocking me because I tried. It had failed the other night for me, and I tried it again tonight before the stream started, and it failed again, and it appeared to be looking at something. So I don't think, yeah, failed the drug test. No, not that test, not this time. So yeah, my concern is that I will have, basically, not concern. I won't be able to do the whole Messier Marathon from Starfront. I could probably get up to, I could get over 100, I'm pretty sure. But there are a couple of objects that are unfortunately, I think, going to be blocked by another scope for me. I believe Jeff was able to image them, but I won't be able to. So yeah, anyway. And I think M77 and M74 are the two problem ones I had. I tried to do M77 before the stream, but see, if you look in Stellarium, they're basically due west. And I think I'm looking at a neighboring scope or some wall structure because they were so low to the horizon. But yet, interestingly, M33, it looks like it's able to get something. Yeah, so we got M33. Yeah, have a, or like a periscope, have some kind of periscope. But, so for this year, I think the most I'll be able to do is, I'll be able to do over 100, but I think there'll be a fundamental limit. I think there's at least 2 that I will not be able to get. Now, yesterday I tried imaging oh, that's already over. I'm still doing the 2-minute increments. I didn't change any of the schedule from last time. So I'm gonna try this again. Let me, so one thing I was going to, I am going to bring back that I was using a couple nights ago, my little, sorry, the webpage I had where I was able to see progress on what I was imaging. So let me go. And then yesterday during, I tried doing, doing some of the Messier Marathon from home, and I got 5 targets in, and then it clouded up. So I ended up spending a bit of time working on the code on. I was streaming on Discord, and let me. I realized I haven't had the chat up. Yeah, exactly. The agony of defeat before the thrill of victory. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'll be able. Again, I don't think I'll be able to do the bottom 2, or those 2 that are due west, but I'm not too bothered by that. But let me see. Sorry, I've got to get things set up here. So what I'll do here is This is just a thing I've been working on locally. Is it working? Is that even the right URL? Okay, that is the right URL, so. Okay, here we go. So I created a new collection. It's 110 objects, all empty. So let's try loading this up. Let's see. Sorry, I'll do it. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, the good news is I should be able to get through quite a few targets tonight. Again, it's dependent on how much I can stay up. Yeah, exactly. I like that. I will gladly trade. Oh, see, it updated. There we go. Total integration time 10 seconds. It basically only got. Oh, and that's wrong. Oops, wrong location. I'll have to fix that. But it got one. So let me okay, cool. So let's see what it's doing here. Yeah, I like that. the old trade you such and such for a hamburger to Tuesday. Okay, so it's M52. Now the other concern I have is there something wrong with the plate solving or the alignment? So I need to might have to redo that. Although I was able to get M33 here. Yeah, so even though it's a fuzzy mess, it was able to get at least one frame from it. It does bother me that it's plate solving and failing. And this is, it's on M52. Maybe it's too low already. In which case I'm gonna get even less than last time. Yeah, so M52, and then the next one on the schedule is M103. So that should be higher up. But yeah, because one thing we noticed is towards the northeast, too low, we ran into issues. And so there were targets that were a decent amount above the horizon. I mean, like 15, 20 degrees, but they were failing on plate solving. And I just waited a little longer. So I haven't fully mapped out the horizon line. I maybe should have done that. Yeah, Cosmic Wimpy, yeah. Wimpy, yeah, I remember that. Definitely something, yeah, a lot of people wouldn't necessarily remember that cartoon in the paper, right? Wasn't it in the paper? Okay. Let me see what it's failing with for the errors. No, I was able to get some of these targets. Yeah, failed. So now it's going on to M103. Now I was able to get M31 and M31 and like the other day, so I don't know why it's failing on that. If it fails on M103, it might just be my alignments out. Although I was able to get M33, so that's weird. Very strange. Nope. Looks like it's starting to image. It stopped plate solving, so at least we'll get some traction on one. Able to get M52 about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I wasn't able to get it. And I don't know. I mean, I'm at a different place on the bar, and to the west, maybe it's just, maybe I have a scope blocking me. Yeah, no human should have to visual ID on an object. I mean, you can see the core. It's like that fuzzy patch right here of M33. It's not 100%. But, I mean, you can actually even see it in the thumbnail, kind of a little fuzzy bit. At least I can see it locally here. I'm not sure if it shows up on YouTube. Okay, so this is doing M103. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure why that was failing on me. But yeah, I tried doing those first two targets, and it looked like the telescope was pointing at something, so there must be an obstruction. Messier, I mean, he might. I mean, they were just IDing like blurry little things, so might count. Especially the one where I did it for like a minute or two. Yeah, except that's too fair. Maybe we're lucky. But I wonder, because like you're at a different place on the bar, maybe. Because let me think if I'm thinking about this right. Yeah, that's still. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but whatever the case, it wasn't working. So I'm pretty convinced that it basically was the first two objects, M77 and 74. I wasn't able to get them. Okay. So this next one is M76. Okay, we got two objects now. So we've got, what was the one? 103. Yep, here's 103. So we've got that up and going. A minute and 40 seconds of integration time. So we're up to 2 whole minutes. Oh, this already showed up pretty well. M76, the Dumbbell Nebula. Is that right? M76 Dumbbell? Little Dumbbell Nebula. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that it did plate solve, so yeah, M77. Yeah, exactly. There's something need to talk to the bartender about. There was a problem with my drink. I wasn't able to get M77 or M74. Bartender. So there's this one, and up next is M34. So M34, and then this is actually going to be it for this this first batch of 10. I may retry just in case. Although at this point, Andromeda is probably too low. Yeah, 6 degrees above the horizon. That might be ambitious. But maybe I'll try it again, because that's 3 targets. Maybe I'll try M77 as well. Oh, 76 is here. It's got a little dumbbell. We're up to 4 minutes of data. So after this M34, I'm going to quickly try to see if I can rerun those first few. Yellow flag on just plate solve. Yeah, exactly. Although I think it should be partial credit at the very least. So which one was this one? This M34? Yeah, M34. So then the next schedule, I think, is going to be a bunch of open clusters. So I'm going to try redoing the ones at the beginning here, just because. Let me see where they are on Stellarium. Although I'm not going to try M74. That might be a bit ambitious. But I'll try Andromeda. And I'll try M77. Yeah. China solving. Yeah, it's yeah, it's. Oh, I forgot. Haven't called it out, but if you're watching the video, don't forget to like the video. It helps the live streams quite a bit. And I don't know how late I'll be going tonight. It might end up being, might be a marathon. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so it is now done. So let me go back to the schedule, and I'm gonna just try, how many did I get? Only 3? Yeah, 3. So I'm gonna delete the 3 I got from the schedule. And I'll try it again. Here goes nothing. I'm going to try M77, M74, M33, Actually, I should have skipped M33 because I got M33. Okay. So I'll try M77, M74. Wait a second. Did it actually get M77? Maybe it just couldn't plate solve down there. Or maybe the alignment was off. Or maybe it's just... Okay, got one image. We'll see. Although, did I get M77 the last time? Should probably open this other one. So that was that one. I ended up with a total of 78 last time before they closed the roof. So part of me wants to get at least to 100 tonight, but that'll require me to be up quite late. So I didn't get 77 or 74 last time. Did it actually get 77? If I got 77, that's pretty good. It's 7 degrees above the horizon. M74 is a degree above the horizon. I don't think it's going to do that. Okay. So we'll see if this actually... It would be funny. Yeah, exactly. So that was one. So I'm now... Yeah, so now there's only one other one that I'm missing. M74, but that's 1 degree above the horizon. I think that would be maybe asking a bit much. But what isn't asking a bit much is don't forget to like the video. Helps the live streams a lot. Most awkward segue. Or most awesome segue. Okay. Plate solve 1. And if this fails, it'll move on to M33, which I did get last time, so I'm not really missing that. So let's see. Yep, M77. It's that fuzzy thing right there. Yep. So also got a couple of NGC objects because you can kind of see this one right here. So kind of cool. I mean, given that was what, 6 degrees above the horizon, that's... So maybe it just wasn't able to plate solve. Maybe it was able to see that direction and it was just too it was still too bright from sunset or from twilight. Let's see what the plate solve is saying. Now this one I'm skeptical. Yeah. I'm very skeptical of this one. Yeah, keeps saying plate solve failed. Yeah, so it's moving on. Yeah, so for the weekend, I'm still missing one M74. And the problem is, I don't know how doable that one will be. Because like it's just getting lower and lower. So, and it's the Phantom Galaxy, which, if I recall, is kind of a little harder. The question is this going to fail out? Just kind of weird. Then again, it is 5 degrees above the horizon to the northwest, so that could potentially be wall material as well, but we'll see. I was wrong about the other one, so. Yeah, so if this fails, it'll just move on to M52, and then whether or not that succeeds or fails, I'll continue on to the next group of targets, which should go by more quickly because they're higher up in the sky and pretty bright targets. It's too bad it doesn't fail fast, as it were, on the plate solving. I feel like after 3 or 4 attempts, it should just move on. Unfortunately, no, I can't see what it's seeing. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I can't pull up the app, unfortunately, over because I don't have it running at Starfront. It is something I want to try to get set up. And the other thing I want to do that I had working at one point is having the Seestars feed their location back so I can overlay it on Stellarium. I might see if I can get that working tonight. But we'll see. Do I see clouds off to the north? I hope not. So it waited 7 tries and then gave up. So let's see, this doesn't get it. Let me just see what it's saying on the plate solving. Yeah, it's tonight is a perfect example of why one of the 3 reasons why I ended up putting one of my Seestars at Starfront. It was the darker skies, of course, but it was also being able to see unobstructed horizon, or less obstructed. I mean, I was able to image something 6 degrees above the horizon just a bit ago, which would be impossible here. And also weather. So you can see a ton of stars there below. It's actually was drizzling. I was outside just about 10 minutes before I came upstairs to start the stream, and it was drizzling outside. So no observing for me for a few days here, from here. But with Starfront, I can still have some chance at clear nights. Yeah, this is gonna fail out. Should you crank up the gain? I do have it set up to 110 on this schedule. I think I'm partly thinking it is obstructions, or maybe the sky isn't as clear tonight. Like maybe there's more dust in the sky. I don't know. So like the really low objects are more of a problem. I'm not sure. Hello, Star Voyager. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, this is going to fail out. But the good thing is we have the next round should be pretty clean, I'm guessing. And then we should be able to kind of, I mean, with the 2 men at, with the, oh, hello Wiley site. Good evening. Thanks for joining. But yeah, with the 2-minute subs, which last time when I did that, I was pleasantly pleased with how much I was getting with 2-minute subs from Starfront. But yeah, just it's gonna go all the way to 7 failures and then almost there. A property with good internet, 7,600 feet in Portal 3, a dark sky refuge. What astronomers actually host their scopes there? I mean, it depends. Like, are you thinking of offering that as a service? I mean, that is. I mean, I guess it depends on like where it is, how many clear nights a night. But I mean, it sounds like it has a lot of potential for location. Because there's a lot of people who live in cities and stuff who would want a telescope, but it ends up, I mean, it could be like, yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to do. If you want to start a business, it would be like a commitment to, now if you do kind of like not family, but friends and family kind of setup where you have like a small group of people who would have their scopes there. Yeah, I think that's doable. Oh, showing what it looks like just using tail scale. Let me see. Jay Kelly. All right. Okay, finally. I see. Alp on the screen. So I'm gonna go clear out the schedule and load the next batch for me. All right. So says it's still working. Is that right? No, it's not working. Okay, so let's clear out the schedule. Maybe I'll just, for good measure. Okay. Okay, restarted. All right, so let me load the schedule. The second batch. And start. So it's now moving on to M79. Should be at least. Let's see, is it? Yeah, okay. That was weird. All right. Let me look at something here. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. Just finished messing around with... Oh, nice. I was able to get Caldwell. Cool. Where'd all that darkness like... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Is there White Castle nearby? My nearest fast food 60. Oh, not showing it live. Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, okay. Got it. I'm showing what Seestar is looking at in Stellarium using tail scale. Cool. Power has been more stable than the burbs where we live. Where are you? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So plotting the Seestar is looking at in Stellarium, but using tail scale. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I shut down the Indy driver because it seemed to be conflicting with my camera, which All-Sky camera, which is also Indy based. So let me see if I can bring it up, because I left it down. Thinking of offering without cost. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. Cash, copper wire, and a 2015 Corolla. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, that's, I have to think about that. So what target is this on now? This is M79. So that's going well. And then the next target is M42, M78, M1, so, and then the clusters, M35, 36, 37, 38. So first it'll be Orion, and then yeah, now it's going to Orion. Then it'll be Casper the Friendly Ghost, M78, and then M1. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to see large roll-off mailbox. Yeah, that whole thing with the. And actually, I have. I mean, it. I have a possible option for an observatory or a place I can put my telescope, which has better horizon views, but it's here in the light dome. But at least it's closer if I need to do something with it, so we'll see. Yeah, buy a bunch and then rent time through the app. Yeah, that's be a possibility. But yeah, don't, like I say, don't forget to like the video. It helps the live stream, since this might be going on for a while tonight. I really could have done a lot less time on M42, but it's fine. Yeah, a little help and an enthusiastic layperson. Yeah, it would be, I mean, there's a lot of ways it could be done. could be interesting. When you said in the Rockies, which state? You don't have to be more specific than that. Yeah, that doesn't sound... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Could be like a hobby slash business. Okay, so we're up to 6 targets. What was the one? Yeah, was it M79 that did? Yeah, so we got M79. So M42 and M43 will show up here. Because M43 is... Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Southern Colorado, that's cool. Okay, I can already spot M78. The 2 eyes. Always looks kind of like eyes to me. M42, M43 just popped up. So, 8 targets out of 110. Like I say, I'm not sure that I'll be trying to do over 100 tonight, but you never know. The other night, I probably would have tried to go for 100, but then the roof closed. Yep, got photobombed here by probably a satellite. Skies look pretty good. Wait, what? No, that was from when I closed the other night. Gave myself a heart attack there. Okay. Yeah, so this is looking pretty clean in the sky. Although you can see some high clouds there if I look back at the last hour. Kind of see some clouds moving around, maybe. And 35, okay. So this will be M78. Show up down here. And the next one is M1. And then it'll be the open clusters. 7,600 feet, hoping to do any construction. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be a challenge for me. I'm a flatlander here at sea level, practically. Oh, nice. Cool. So what are we going to... What I should do here, let me bring this up again. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, okay. It's been years since I've been in that part of Colorado. Okay, here we go. M78 popped in. So there it is. Along with the star trail, what else is there? M78, some NGC objects. Cool. So M1 is next. Yep, already can see it. Right there. Yeah, some dark skies. See, yeah, break up at sea level and haul up there. Yeah, that's a thought, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's what holds it back from being Bortle too. That makes sense. It's a light dome in the distance. Now, one thing I wasn't able to get the other day because the roof closed was several of these lower objects here. So I did get M8, but then like a bunch of these in the teens, 20s, I wasn't able to get because a lot of those are in the by the Milky Way, the summer Milky Way, and it hadn't risen yet. So if I were to image them tonight, I'd have to be up past 3 a.m. So Central, U.S. Central Time, but we'll see. We'll see how ambitious I feel, because I almost feel like, I don't know, with the moon, yeah, the moon's not going to be as big of a factor, but I do wonder how many more shots I want to try of this, just because I have other things I want to image before the moon starts interfering. Right. Yeah. 2 mountain ranges away. Yeah, I mean, some of those, yeah, Colorado Springs is big enough, and Light Dome. Cool. Got cluster there. All right. So we'll have a few open clusters in a row. And really, I could have gotten these down to a minute or two, or a minute. But on the other hand, I'd just get more quickly to the point where I can't proceed anymore. So it's kind of a trade-off. But let me see if I can get Stellarium, the Indie driver, working. It might be fine. I just haven't tried it since I set up the all sky camera. Oh. Ah, find address already in use. Okay. Yeah, so it conflicts with my. So let's see, where's the configuration for that? Okay, so we got M35 just popped up there. Yeah, that's almost amateur hour for light pollution. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Huh. That's cool. That could be interesting. 7624. Seven, 6, 2, 4. So it's minus P7624. Six, 2, 5 maybe. And then let's check to see if I can do this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading through some code here. Ooh. Okay, maybe this will work. Let me see. Sorry, let me. Here's some much not very windy. That's cool. Winter gets cold. Hello, Aiden. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Had an air tail scale for the Mac. Yeah, the problem I'm running into is I have the all sky camera I have is not the normal. It's not the other. There's two different all sky open source projects. Mine is the all sky indie, or indie all sky project, and so it uses its own indie server. And so I think that's my problem. I'm trying to change it to a different port. 8 minus 18. Wow, that is cold. Barely hit 0. Oh, that is mighty cold. At least by Texas standards. me see where we are on this. Okay, this is the last target, so one on this batch, and so once this is done, I'm gonna go on to the next batch. Find user level. Okay. Let's see if this starts. Okay, so on to the next target. So let's go load up next batch. Okay, I was just looking at that. So we are up to, so I'll do the third one. Oh, and I need to redo some. It skipped M45. Let me make a note of that. But M45 is still relatively high, so I'm just gonna go with this. Okay. So why? Let's see if I can start this. Why is it failing? Oh. Why does it say bind address already in use? So weird. Yeah, so it's very strange because I specified on an alternate port and it's still complaining about it, so I'll have to look into that a bit more. So we're up to 14 targets. So, well, now last time I got up to 78. So we'll see. We'll see if I go farther than that. I might end up having to take a nap, but we'll see. And this one is M47. So what is the deal? Why isn't this indie server? Just reading through the indie docs. That popped. Oops. So let's see. It's really frustrating. I don't know why. Oh, hello, Kayla Astronomy on Twitch. Welcome. Thanks for joining tonight. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm just kind of I missed the first few objects of the Messier Marathon, so I won't be able to do the whole one tonight. I'm not sure that I'm going to go for the whole list, but I should be able to get through a few dozen, I think. But we'll see. We shall see. It really bugs me that this indie driver thing isn't working. I think I'm gonna have to dig into the docs on it, because I'm specifying the port, but it's ignoring it, and it's saying like the port is already being used. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. Um, although maybe I'll do this. Yeah, so Kayla Astronomy asked, what is the Messier Marathon? That's a good question. It's basically, so there's the Messier catalog, which is the 110 objects that were cataloged by Charles Messier. They weren't necessarily discovered by him, but he came up with this catalog of astronomical objects back in the 1700s. And the Messier Marathon is just basically trying to see all of them, or in my case, image all of them in one night. And because of their position in the sky, there's certain times of year where it's more doable. And like right now, it's basically in the spring is when all the objects are kind of far enough theoretically away from the sun that you could, from sunset to sunrise, you could potentially see or image all of them in one evening. So that's the marathon. Now I'm doing it by imaging it, not visually. And I had a problem with a few of the objects at the beginning because they were kind of pretty low and perhaps lost in the glare from twilight. But yeah, that's basically the marathon. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's basically just a kind of speed running the catalog, as it were. Now, normally I don't do that. I spend more time imaging each target, but that's what we're doing tonight. So I'm doing like 10 objects at a time in this, and the software kind of goes from one to the other. And then I wrote this little thing where it shows up kind of in here, and so I've already gotten up to 17 of the objects. And so like here's Orion, which is actually M42 is this part and M43 is that part. So it actually is two Messier objects. I mean, it was done before photography. Yeah, speedrunning astrophotography. Yeah, that's basically it. Now, because I'm doing it at a pretty dark sky location, I'm only doing 2 minutes per target. Now, when I've tried, I can't, because I have a lot of obstructions in my backyard, and plus I live in a heavily light polluted area. I can only do, I was doing 5 minutes per target, which, but because this particular telescope I have sitting in a kind of a remote hosting site, and so the skies are dark, so I'm doing 2-minute ones. Oh yeah, live in Kayla Astronomy lives in Ottawa, so you get the light pollution. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm in Houston, Texas, so we've got a lot of light pollution here. Yeah, I usually like with the what do you call it? I'm streaming to YouTube as well, and I'm able to bring chat on stream on YouTube, but Twitch I've got other problems. I haven't gotten the multi-streaming thing down. Although theoretically, let me see if I can do this. I had it turned off. Let's look at this. Oh, it's the overlay. Yeah, I thought I had that set up. Maybe I disabled it. Anyway, yeah, so let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Let's see if we can do this. Um, yeah, so for some reason I don't. Oh, that's why. Oh, there we go. I do have the ability to put Twitch chat on. So there we go. And, oh, nice. Got photos from JWST. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, those photos are really neat. Some all skybox. Maybe I do this. Will this work? No. Give me a second here. Let me do that, and then change that, and then change this to style equals. Let's see if this works without causing issues. Oh. No. That. Cool. All right. So I got the Twitch chat back on the screen. Cool. But yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, those JWST photos are neat. More like a coding marathon than an astro marathon. Not quite. Well, maybe. Snow. Wow. No. So I'm not really imaging. Let me clarify. I'm not imaging 10 at once. Basically, I have a schedule. Yeah, I'm scheduling. Yes, what Cosmic Ray said. So I have. So this is the scope. Let me zoom this, and I have a schedule. And mostly, so if there's some kind of glitch, I didn't want to load up like the whole 100. And so like if there's some issue or if there was a cloud and for whatever reason it misses one of the targets, I was basically doing 10 at a time. But yeah, no, I don't have 10. It would be cool to have 10 telescopes at Starfront, but no. Yeah, I'm only doing kind of tranches of 10. So yeah. Yeah, coding and astronomy are linked. Yeah, it's oh, what? That's interesting. I'm really confused at what I have. Okay. Okay, cool. I'd forgotten how I set this up. Yeah, they well, especially these days. I mean, back in the day, it wasn't as heavily. And I have stories about some people who were kind of technically technophobes that were in the physics department. But this was a long time ago. Well, specifically computer technophobes. But these days, it's, yeah, with computer-based imaging for professional astronomy and everything. But yeah, physicists heavily resisted. Yeah, I have. I definitely have some firsthand. I saw it. I ran into it. And like I was saying, don't forget to like the video. This is just because it does help these live streams. So, am I using plan mode on the S50 or are I using ALP? I'm using ALP for the scheduling. I have used plan mode, but this remote telescope at Starfront, I'm not actually running. I don't actually have the app running there. I'm running on a Raspberry Pi, so I don't have the app. So I kind of, at some point, I hope to get some network tunneling stuff to try to spoof the network into the Seestar into thinking that the app is local, but I haven't gotten there yet. So for now, I'm using ALP. At home, I use mostly because I have a Seestar here at home. Well, I have two Seestars at home, an S50 and an S30, and depending on how what I'm doing specifically, sometimes I use the app and ALP, sometimes just ALP. What I need to do is sorry, just changing something here real quick. Again. Okay, so there, dashboard, streaming, overlays, edit, and yeah, I think I'll change that. Because I have messages age out too quickly. Yeah, coding the marathon and the Seestar. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I wanted a way to, I mean, it was partly for my own purposes. Just being able to kind of visually see, and people, I mean, part of it was, seeing like the like they have like people have made these little charts of all the objects in one shot, which I thought was kind of cool. And I know like Wiley Site has been going through or went through the Messier catalog and made like kind of a similar mosaic of images he took. And I thought, well, especially because my thought was, you're sleep deprived, you're kind of going through the whole catalog. It would be easy to like miss something or, like, oh, in the middle of the night, oh, I missed this one target. And so I got this idea because I had some of the pieces already. I'm like, well, maybe I can just kind of build my own dynamic, this thing on the left here. So yeah, and then I keep getting more and more carried away with it. Like now it tallies up how many objects and how many total minutes. Which target is this? Let me see. We are on M96. So this will be the last from this batch. Now I've missed 2, so I'm going to manually go to 2 targets, M41 and M45. Because we're scheduling glitch, it ended up missing M41 and M45, the Pleiades. before those get too low. And that was the other reason. I mean, this was exactly why I kind of broke it into 10 image chunks, is so that if something went wrong, I could recover. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and like I say, I had a lot of the bits of this already written. Like, I was kind of messing around with this idea of a photo thing, and I was like, well, let me try to like pre-populate all 110 objects, all the slots, and then as images show up, I could kind of fill them in. Now I was kind of live coding some of this, making some tweaks to it last night on Discord, and which actually reminds me, don't forget to like the video, because it does help with these live streams on the YouTube side and on the Twitch side. But I have the URL for the Twitch server, I mean the Discord server, but here's the this is the Discord URL. But anyway, I was live streaming on the Discord server, and I was trying to do some of the images for some of the targets from home, just to see how many I could get in the Bortle 9 skies, and it clouded up, so I started kind of messing around with this app, or this web app, and anyway, there was like some people like Stephen Fox were making suggestions, and so I've made some adjustments and enhancements based on, like, oh, how about putting a check mark on it? It's like that's good, because like you can skim through this real quickly and kind of spot the target. So I do appreciate that. So let's go M41. And I'll do that for 2 minutes. 110 gain. Submit that. And really, I can go to the schedule theoretically and kind of add this other one. I'll do M45 for 2 minutes. 110. Just increasing the gain a little bit, since I mean, theoretically I don't need it, but just trying to get as much as I can as quickly as I can. Want the left time to square dance. I mean, I have thought about doing some animation in there, but I haven't done it yet. I'm just trying to get some of the basic functionality, or not just basic, but getting some of the functionality nailed down. Hello, Astro Chris. Welcome. Thanks for joining. How are you doing tonight? So, up to 23 objects. Let's see, it goes by so quickly in some ways. What was I noticed the red light on the all-sky camera again, so I was curious what's going on there. That's interesting. All failing. Because they have in-building cameras, so I was just trying to see what that red glow was on my all-sky down. I would be a terrible weather person. The all-sky camera down there, you can see the red glow. Pretty good. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Still a little sleep deprived from my last attempt at this a couple nights ago. where I was up till 3 in the morning Friday night, and then my phone started kind of going off at like 8 in the morning Saturday morning, and I ended up on work calls all day, which is always fun, especially when you're so sleep deprived. It wasn't a planned thing, so kind of a nice little early morning surprise. Well, that's turning out nice. So that's M41. And then it will do the Pleiades. Okay, it already finished. And so that should show up theoretically any moment here. And then M45. And then once that's done, then I can go on to the next batch of 10. I get a little stiff sometimes, like I'm watching the telescope and just kind of sitting here. And yeah, love it when work surprises. Yeah, it's always fun, especially like I say when you're up late the night before, and then yeah. But yeah, as far as people who are watching who may be new to the channel, I do this periodically. I mean, try to do at least 2 or 3 live streams a week. Normally it's not the Messier Marathon, it's usually other things. But because this is kind of the time of year, kind of late March into late April, where you can theoretically see all of the Messier objects in one evening, that's why I'm doing this tonight, but normally I don't. Sometimes it's a little slow getting the preview up on it, but yeah, these are the Pleiades, and once the image shows up, you'll see the nebulosity. So once this is done, I'll be moving on to the next target, or the next batch of targets, I should say. That's done. Yeah, it's a shame it didn't show the, like sometimes the preview doesn't show, but once it shows up here, you'll see it. But let me go ahead and load up the next target, or the next batch of targets, I should say. Keep saying that, but let's go here, and I'm actually going to restart this for good measure. Helps if I spell it right. Okay. So I can go to here and upload. And which one? How many have we gotten here? 25. So okay. So I'm going back to the 4th batch. And This is the one where I wonder if it ends up having problems. Because it was... Sometimes it ends up having a problem like finding the target. And I ran into this last night. Let's see where this is in the sky. It's trying to find M6, part of the Leo triplet. So let's see where that is. To the southeast, it's pretty high in the sky. It shouldn't have a problem with that. So that's kind of weird. Oh, it found it. It's just to drop the first frame. And let me look at the Pleiades. So here's the... Like, it didn't show the preview, but there's the Pleiades. Got some of the nebulosity, but again, since it was less than 2 minutes of data, it doesn't capture a ton, but at least you can see some of it. Yeah. You were simple checklist in Google Keep and Photoshop template. Yeah, that's effective. But I think for me, it was like I had in my head this idea that I want to do it dynamically, like as I'm capturing it, especially for the marathon. Like if you're just doing it over the course of, like where maybe you're only picking up a couple more targets a night. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone to this trouble necessarily, but because I wanted to be able to do it kind of on the fly. And as it was when I did it 2 nights ago, at the beginning, I was like having to run a script to hand load the files into the database behind the scenes. And like as the night wore on, I'm like, I can't do this 100 times. And so I kind of figured out a script that kind of made it more smooth. Like tonight, I'm not having to really run anything. Yeah. Varies the pictures and yeah. 400. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about... So that's an interesting thing. I don't know how feasible it is to do some of the other catalogs in one night. But I know like Wiley site is working through the Caldwell catalog. And I was actually thinking of trying to get through the Renard catalog, the Dark Nebula, since I know you're a big fan of the Dark Nebula, but it wouldn't be in a night because it probably takes a bit of time for each. And so I was thinking of kind of, maybe doing a few a night, getting enough data where you can actually kind of see it, but then maybe leveraging this to kind of populate it. But we'll see. Okay, now it's on to M81, M82, which I had problems with last time, and I'm trying to figure out what... Should be high enough. It's like due north, and it's 52 degrees above the horizon, so it really shouldn't have a problem. Yeah, didn't have a problem. It got 2 frames. Okay. Ooh, M82's almost out of the frame. Oops. Oh, yeah. So almost is out. Yeah, here's the M65 and M66. So here are the 2, and then this is the Hamburger Galaxy from the third member of the triplet. So just got those. So we're up to 27. So we're a quarter of the way through. The cool thing and why I hope to get further than I got last time is I haven't imaged the entire Messier catalog. I've imaged a majority of the objects, but on Friday there were a number of them that I had never imaged before. And so if I go a little further tonight, I'll have a chance to image more of ones that I've never imaged before, which is cool. So I'm hoping. I'm conflicted since like how late I want to stay up tonight. So we shall see. So after this, okay, it's already done with that. It's now on to M97 and M108, which is a cool pairing. It's the Surfboard Galaxy and the Owl Nebula, which is a neat green color. At least I find it kind of neat. Because there's certain colors you don't see much in the sky. Like you get the reds, you get the blues, but to see something that's like very green isn't, like pure green is not common. And even some of the blues are, like there's more common blues that you see. Like the first time I imaged the Robin's Egg Nebula, I always thought that was kind of a cool looking one, like the color of it. So while we're waiting for this to load, okay, there we go. So here's the Surfboard Galaxy, and here's the Owl Nebula. And I mean, again, it's just started, so it's not doesn't have much data yet. But so another handful after this one, and we'll be up to a third of the way through the catalog, which is I mean, it goes pretty quickly at times. Although I think I need to figure out ways of tightening it up a bit more, because, well, I mean, I ended up running out of targets to image on Friday that were above the horizon, so I ended up just spending more time on Bode's Galaxy, which was the last one that was up, the pair of galaxies. And while we're waiting for this, don't forget to like the video. Because it does help these live streams. And especially with these late night ones, what ended up happening is you start getting people in other time zones start showing up. Like outside of North America, you start, like, if I go long enough, you'll start getting people in Europe will start showing up. Yeah, that's true. I could adjust it, because I get through the ones that are near the horizon so quickly that I could, especially for some of them, like the open clusters, I wouldn't necessarily do more time on, but I could get more time on like the Orion Nebula, on the M78, the Casper the Friendly Ghost. I could get more time on like some of these galaxies, like some of the more interesting. I should say more interesting, but like this pairing, I could do a little bit more. Like even 5 minutes would greatly kind of improve things. And plus, like, I end up having time. Like, I ended up with a couple hours on Friday where I was like, now what? I burned through so many of them so quickly. So this is now, one thing that I am missing is kind of like an up next indicator, but it's M109. We're on M109. And then next one is, I guess, Messier's Mistake. That's not his real name, but M40 will be next, which most of these are like nebulas, galaxies, clusters. They're like fuzzy, extended things. M40 is none of those. It's just basically a double star. So that was kind of a mistake. And again, this is just with the Seestar S50, so nothing. I mean, the big thing is it's in dark skies, but with pretty unobstructed comet horizon, but nothing, not some large expensive telescope, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, not a comet. Doesn't look like a comet. It's just, yeah, no idea why. But oh well. Huh. Okay. So yeah, we'll have M40, and then we'll have one more galaxy, and then this batch will be done. Like I say, it goes through, when it's kind of all working, it goes through these quite quickly. Because if you look at the sky here, M40 is up here. So, wait. Yeah, see, I've already, so the meridian between, the side towards sunset and sunrise, the west and the east, like I'm already imaging things that are on the east side of the meridian. So I've already kind of done everything I can image. I think I've done everything I can image on the west side. Did I get M44 again? Or M44 yet? Let me see. Yeah, I got M44. So yeah, it's imaged everything over here. And so now it's imaging things here, which there's quite a few galaxies and stuff. But then once it gets down to here, towards the bottom, like they're rising from this side, and I end up running out of objects. Because they're all like still, there's a whole bunch of them below the horizon. So once I get, it's still like, I don't know, 20, 30 more objects, but once I hit that, I'll just be kind of waiting. Yeah, so this is M40. It's double star. Yeah, not to be confused with these galaxies or other things that are in the field of view, but yeah. We'll take a look at that once it shows up over here to see what these objects are, if they're NGC or IC catalog. Yeah, part of me, I'd only committed to half marathon, but I don't know how many more chances I'll have with the way the weather's been to actually be able to get through most of the catalog in an evening. So part of me is tempted to just go for it tonight. Who needs sleep? Yeah, good evening. How's it going? Do you have enough clear skies? I wouldn't be able to I can't get all of them because there was a couple at the beginning that failed. There were a few at the beginning that failed. Now I got a bunch of them basically between today and Friday. I was missing 2 objects from the very beginning. and I got one of them tonight. The other one is still missing. So if you include Friday, if I can get all the way through everything tonight, I would, or the rest of the objects tonight, I would have 109 of the 110. Yeah, clouded out for the, but clear skies after that. And see, the other problem I have is there's other things I want to image. I want to get more time on the Dolphin Nebula. There's a bunch of other things I want to image, and so part of me is tempted not to do the Messier Marathon from here again. I mean, not here, but Starfront. But the next time it's clear here, I might go ahead and try to do the, how much can I actually get of the Messier catalog from my backyard. But that's probably going to be, like, it looks like we're going to have about a week of lousy weather here. M106 is looking nice here. So yeah, let's look at M40, I mean. So there's some Able object here. M40's there. 2 NGC objects. Actually, a few little NGC objects. That's cool. Okay, so M106 is done. So now I can move on to the next tranche of objects. So we've got, so what are we up to now? We're up to 34. So one thing I want to add is I have the amount of integration time. I need to figure out a good way, an accurate way of doing an elapsed time, because I've been doing this for 2 hours now, so I want to track that kind of, or note it on this table. Still recovering from camping. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Wiley's site was at a state park. Dark skies, was up, didn't sleep much, and had like some incredibly windy conditions. So yeah, I would be recovering too. Okay, so this should be M63. So another galaxy, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Yeah, so the majority, I would say a majority of the targets over here are galaxies. Yeah, so it's M63. Is the next one going to be M51 after this? Yeah, M51 is the Whirlpool Galaxy, which I like that one. I never had, like years ago, I didn't have much luck imaging that, but I've gotten some good results with that in recent months and years, or recent months actually. So this is M63. What is its name? The Sunflower Galaxy. Yeah, showing the name on the pop-up. That was another suggestion from Stephen Fox. I need to add some of the. There's a few other names I need to add in here, like common names that these objects go by. It is dropping a lot of frames. So this is actually still a live view. I don't think it's the stack. Oh. Yeah, it is the stack. It just got a little bit more. Oh, and it's already done. So That's M63. And the next one will be M51. So M63 will show up here. Yeah, so it's now moving on to M51. Now, and here's M63. Final result. So we're in the 30s object-wise. So moving along. Have to remember to try to sit more kind of aligned instead of twisting. So this, I got up to 78 last time. That's oh, nice. I need to add an enhance button to maybe tweak the noise and kind of make some other adjustments. But that's still pretty cool that M51 and A and B and this kind of interaction. Well, not quite an interaction. It's like they're kind of tidally disrupting each other, or gravitationally disrupting. See, like some of the targets like this one I could spend a bit more time on, since otherwise I end up having time to kill at the while I'm waiting for targets to show up. So now it's going on to M101, M102, M53, 64, M3, which is a globular cluster, M98, M85. Yeah. And after this is done, I'll probably, there's a couple more that were missed. For some reason, the first item in each catalog is, or in each tranche is, gets skipped, and so, or maybe I'll do another one and then circle back on those, since it's like I have so much time, which I never thought I'd run into this situation with the marathon, that I'd be at a point where I'm kind of like just waiting for targets. So yeah, M101. Oh yeah, the Whirlpool Galaxy. And this is definitely one I could spend more time on, since this is a fairly faint or lower surface brightness galaxy. Yeah, the Messier Sprint. Yeah, I mean, like I've said, like I was saying, speed running it. I mean, because I could trim down the time even more, and I could like stack. I could turn on the what is it, the continuous mode, where it doesn't stack, and then stack outside of it, and just kind of, you know, pare it down to like 60 seconds at most per target, and just really try to fly through it as quickly as I can. But then I end up running out of time. I mean, not running out of time, running out of objects for a few hours. But that might be a challenge for another. Maybe that might be something I do during the full moon, or when the moon's interfering with other targets, like just see how many of the Messier Marathon objects I can get through. with the moon up. Yeah, so you can see the whirlpool, and it's done. Moving on to the next. Moving on. M102. Yeah, so it's at a part in the sky where there's just a lot of galaxies. So yeah, M101, and now it's doing M102, which is the Spindle galaxy. Okay. And then it's gonna kind of work its way over here, get some of these targets. Yeah, 110-yard dash. Yeah, exactly. Now, I did have some issues with some of these because of, I don't know if it was the wall or something, so if it ends up plate solving out, I'll just add it to the list to revisit once it's a little higher. Yeah, so like I say, I'm tempted to just go for it tonight. What I might end up doing is, depending on when I get through this, like all the galaxies, I might just try to image something else for a bit. And really, I could kind of do it now since I have time. Since I know I can get through a lot of these pretty quickly. So maybe actually after this, yeah, I don't know. I want to try to do one more batch. Maybe I'll do, each batch takes about half an hour. So do I do another batch? Let me see what's up. What's in the sky that I've been wanting to image, and maybe I'll just kind of pause this since these are all like east of the meridian. I have a few hours to image them, and then more objects will be up at that point. And yeah, because I'm at 37, I'll be in the mid 40s, not quite halfway through. Let me look at my lists that I have on. Yeah, see, I think this is gonna plate solve out. It was the issue I ran into on Friday. I think there's some obstruction in the way, because when I tried it later, it was fine, which is another reason to point towards just, I'll wait until these things are higher. Like at this point, there's no point. And then I can maybe get up, stretch my legs, get something to drink, and maybe something to some sustenance. Let me see. Yeah, some of these are already. Could potentially do some time on the Dolphin Nebula. Yeah, I'll have to look at some of these, because I might just go try some other targets. Yeah, so that failed out. So I added M102 to the list to try later. So M102 failed. Now it's doing M53, which is over here. So hopefully that will not fail. We shall see. Okay. It plate solved, and now it's going on to the imaging. guess M53 is oh right, M53 is a globular cluster. So that, yeah, so I might go ahead and pause the after this batch of is done. Again, I'll be in the 40s number of Messier objects, and so maybe I'll just continue on with some other things that are on my list that I want to get more time on. There's 4 more objects after this. I was thinking, like, if I had a RASA telescope, I think that, like, I imagine the results with that would be pretty impressive. If you did 2 or 3 minutes per target with a RASA, that would be really cool. That's looking nice. And that's almost done. Let's see. 53, 60. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so. Just maybe I'll do a poll. I haven't done a poll on a live stream. Maybe I'll do a poll of like which object I should image while I'm waiting. Although I would take suggestions if anybody has anything. Like I say, I might do something for about an hour or so while I'm waiting for more of the objects to get higher in the sky. Which again, wasn't when I originally started planning this, I did not expect to have this problem of kind of hitting a point where yeah, I was waiting. I thought I'd be hard pressed. The only thing I've been hard pressed with is the objects that were super low at sunrise. I mean at sunset, and I have a feeling there'll be 1 or 2 that'll be a problem at sunrise if I go ahead and go through the night, but I might. See, again, sometimes it doesn't update. Okay. That doesn't look right. Well, that doesn't look right at all. Okay, should be moving on to the next object. It's going on to M3. So this was, which one did it just finish? It finished M64, which should show up here, assuming there wasn't some misfire. Oh, it did show up. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but that was the black eye galaxy that it just took an image of. That looks, I mean, not bad for 2 minutes. Well, not even 2 minutes, not 2 total minutes, but no, it's not even. You know, this happened, I think, last time where Alp kind of ended up having issues. It's weird. So, should be M3. But, let me move. Go to there. I'll let it sit for a bit. So we're at M. So M3 should be imaging, and then M98. So M3 will show up here. Like something went weird with the out, but I don't want to restart it while it's still kind of going. Okay, M3 just finished. I'm just like looking at the logs. And it like unable to get stats. Okay, that's great. And the one it's doing next is M98. So M3 should show up here. Once it kind of works its way through the pipeline. Like theoretically loading it shouldn't take that long, but I'm also rerunning a plate solve on it to make sure it's to check all the objects, which ones are where. Okay, M3 showed up, so this was the one that we, for whatever mysterious reason, we're not able to. Like I say, I'm gonna have to restart out because this happened on one of the batches, maybe 2 of them, on Friday. So M98 is what's in progress. Oops, don't mean to do support. Didn't mean to do support. I meant to go live. I'll see if this actually works. Oh, interesting. In Caprock Canyon, there was tons of airplane traffic. Huh. Was it like cruising altitude traffic? Like going between cities? Or was it like lower stuff? Yeah, this is having issues, so I'm just gonna go back to this screen. Yeah, it was high traffic. Must be on what do you call it? One of the flight paths, whatever routes. We're at M98. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it there for now because it'll be over in like 3 minutes. So it's almost done with this target, and then it'll do M85. So M98 is the one that's currently going, so that'll show up here, and then M85, and then it'll be done with this batch. And then I'm going to restart help, and then maybe do a poll of what objects do people want me to image while I'm waiting? And I was thinking, like I say, about an hour, maybe an hour, just to give some more time. And also to break it up a little bit. Here's M98. Okay. And so M85 is what's going next, and so then we'll be up to 42 objects. So I've got, there's a bunch of objects that are kind of out of the way now. I could do some more time on Dryer's Nebula. So, because again, there's all these objects that are below the horizon, and these right here still have to go across the meridian towards the west, so I have plenty of time. So I could do things like, oops, did not mean to click that. Things I could image, or that I was thinking of. Let's see, Dryers, where's Dryers? It's a little on the low side. I could potentially do it for an hour, potentially. I could do let's see, 342 maybe. Let's see, what else do I have? There's IC 443, jellyfish, nebula is 40 degrees. I could do that for an hour. I could do this really dim planetary nebula, but it's not the most exciting thing to look at while it's capturing. So, jellyfish. Let's see, what would I want? What options? Jellyfish, nebula. I could do. What else? I could do Dryers, maybe. Right. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're done here. Oh, and M85 is here. So this was M85. So that is done, and we are up to 42, almost an hour of data. So, so do we want to do Dryers? Oops. Dryers debut. Which, let me do the close-up on it. So that's what it looks like. Could do that. Get some time on that. I could do the Jellyfish Nebula, which is a supernova remnant. Oh, and there's you know what? I think I'm gonna make an executive decision. There's an asteroid here, which I've been kind of on this kick of imaging things that have asteroids present in the field of view. I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna try to compose it this way. And if I could do this for an hour, so I'm gonna do this. Hopefully that'll be enough time to get some movement in the asteroid. I want that framing, or maybe a little bit further over. Maybe that's too far over. I do wonder how this star is going to interfere. But we'll go with that. We'll go with this. We'll do an hour. But first, actually, I need to restart Alp. Because it's having issues. Okay, cool. It should be up and running again. So let's go image. Get that. And I'll go, I see 443, which is the catalog number. Now do I want to do the light pollution filter or no? I'm always conflicted on that. It says yes. So I'll do that. I'll do 1 hour. Use light pollution filter. I'll force an autofocus. And I'll leave the gain alone. So let's do that. 10th planet. Uma something. I wonder if it was one of those minor planets. Not minor planets, the dwarf planets. Because there's a few of them. And some of them are pretty big. Like bigger than Pluto, I think. Yeah. Need to. This is like, see how much light this is putting on my face. There we go. Much better. I think you can photo it in April, huh? I'm kind of curious what that one is. Huh. Now I'm kind of curious. Let me go check on this. Okay, it's just starting to stack. It's got one image. I kind of see the jellyfish right here, so it seems like the framing is okay. Now the problem is it's not going to show up in my my nice little thing on the side because it's kind of hardwired to just Messier objects right now. But I should probably add other other images. So let's see. April. Something or other. Not that one, right? I don't know. I'll have to. Kind of curious which asteroid that is. Now let me look at something here. So theoretically, oh, that's cool. That's its orbit. Must have turned that on. Stellarium had so many options. So it should be. Should be somewhere down here. The asteroid. Somewhere in there, I think. Maybe one of these. But basically, over the course of an hour, we should be able to tell which one is the asteroid because it should theoretically trail a little bit. Because if we look at, yeah, see, you can see it moving. So it'll be moving to the left over the next hour. So you'll see it kind of moving. It won't move a ton, but it'll definitely move. And this particular asteroid is Thisbe. It's the 13th largest main belt asteroid. It is 232 kilometers in diameter. It's pretty big. Looking through your history. Okay. That's cool. I might go ahead and get up and get another drink and stretch my legs while this is imaging. So I will be right back. And we'll take a look at that. Okay, I'll take a look at that when I get back because I'm curious. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. Where's he at? I was just stretching my legs, but I'm back. And also getting getting something to drink. All right. So it was Haumea. Haumea? Yeah, left came back. Yeah. No, it was my periodic having to get up, and since I was kind of I'm kind of paused on the marathon at this moment because I went through so many objects so quickly. I could have kept going, but there's other targets I want to image, so I still have plenty of time. Like those objects even have the ones that are up that I haven't imaged haven't even gotten to the meridian yet, so I have a few hours, but I'm going to image this for an hour and then continue. So this was Haumea. Helps if I could spell. Haumea. Oh, I've looked at this before. Located beyond Neptune's orbit. I wonder how faint this was going to be. Let me look this up. 17th magnitude. If that's right, that's doable. And 16.5 opposition magnitude. That's very doable. It's already up. I'll have to add that to the list. Not for tonight, but maybe that would be good. That would be a good target when the moon's up. When the moon's starting to interfere with things. That would be a great target for that. Let me add it to the list, because that is a great target. So it is 136108 Haumea. Haumea, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So while we're trying to capture a main belt asteroid right now in this photo of the Jellyfish Nebula, being able to capture an asteroid dwarf planet that's out past the orbit of Neptune is pretty cool. So yeah, that's cool. Thanks Turf for mentioning that. Definitely want to check that out. Of course, will an hour even be long enough? It's already been going 15 minutes. I mean, 20 minutes. I'm just trying to look at star patterns to figure out where it might be. So if we go like this, and then there's this double star here, and then it should be this way, and there should be two stars here. Somewhere there. All right, well, let me go back and look at the chat. Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. Here we go. So this is, I think this is the extension that Cosmic Ray uses, or has, I've seen him use. Let's see if this works. Yeah, there we go. Maybe that doesn't work. I mean, I'm not using Chrome. I'm using a Chrome-like browser. No. Let me look at Stellarium to see if I can see where it is. So let's look. Stellarium. And yeah, so there's this star, and you've got this double here. And so actually it would be down here. Is it this thing that looks elongated? Yeah, I think maybe that is it. Okay, so it'll go about twice as twice as long, but because none of the other stars are quite that shape. So if that doubles in width, that's definitely the asteroid then. Or not. We'll see. Definitely should be somewhere in this location. Yeah, because it's relatively bright, so yeah, because as according to Stellarium, it would be about the same brightness as this star, which this is. So that must be it. Cool. So this is a jellyfish nebula, which is it's a supernova remnant, if I recall correctly. Yeah, supernova remnant. And really, to capture the whole thing, you do kind of this do a mosaic, so we're only capturing kind of this bit of it. So it'll go for another half hour, so it should just be that much more elongated once it's done. And then I should be able to, or I will go and continue working on the marathon. planets. I was behind on the Discord server, just checking it out. Don't get too distracted. But yeah, of all the stars, this one's definitely not, it's more of a line. So yeah, that's a 200-mile wide, or 200-kilometer wide asteroid in the main belt. So, but that's cool. It's in the same field as the Jellyfish Nebula. I'm glad I turned on like almost all the asteroids, or not all the asteroids, but all the brighter ones. Because now I always run into these situations where it's a target I probably want to image anyway, and then I find it with like an asteroid in it, which is kind of cool. Or I enjoy it. Kind of mix it up. And really, but that wasn't the primary reason. It was the Jellyfish Nebula. So let me zoom out a little bit on that. I have a feeling I'm going to need a few hours of this to do it justice. It is a very, it is surprisingly challenging. Let's see what else is going on here. Yeah, so the next few weeks will still be good time for the Messier Marathon. But some of the targets will kind of get a little more challenging as they, like the ones like M74 is getting closer to the sun. So yeah. Yeah, all those galaxies and stuff, they're still on the other side of the meridian, so they still got a ways to go before they are yeah, like I have hours more before I to image those potentially. To be honest, I go through these targets so quickly. If I attempt a Messier Marathon again, I could do it in 2 pieces. I could basically end the stream at this point, sleep until 4 in the morning. All those galaxies would be just past the meridian, still a few hours away from setting. I could get through those, and by the time I got through all those, like the Milky Way, the summer Milky Way would already be above the horizon, and then just kind of go for a few hours until sunrise. A couple hours. Yeah. Like I could and maybe I do that. Maybe I end up doing that. Because that's interesting. I ended up missing. I didn't get M33 or M31, the Andromeda Galaxy. But it'll be up. It rises at like 6 in the morning, and the sun doesn't rise until like 7:45 at Starfront. So it would be a few degrees above the horizon. Could catch that. Now M74 I wouldn't be able to get. That's still kind of out of reach. And probably will remain out of reach. Now, a month from now, or towards the end of April, M74 would still be a challenge. Like that one just looks like it. It would be hard. But yeah. I guess basically what I'm getting at is I could almost do every target tonight except for M74. Because, like, I missed a few because of plate solving issues and stuff, but they'll actually be coming around. Like Andromeda will be, like I say, rising at like 6 in the morning, so we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Oh, hello, old geezer gazing from UAE. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm taking a brief break from the this evening from the Messier Marathon to just image something else and wait for some more objects to rise. So I did the Jellyfish Nebula, partly because I noticed there's an asteroid going through the field of this elongated star. It's a main belt asteroid. So, kind of 2 for 1, getting a main belt asteroid and the Jellyfish Nebula in one. So 20 more minutes, this will be over, and I'll resume on the Messier Marathon until I hit another stopping point. Oh, nice. Yeah. Expat working over there. That makes sense. Setup work while I fight PixInsight with data from the M51 on my Seestar S50. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, not that you're fighting PixInsight, but that you got your S50 and got M51. Let me look at the temperature at Starfront to see if maybe I need to run another dark frame or force another dark frame. Yeah, probably. because it's in the 60s, but it was up in the 80s earlier, so I'll force a dark calibration after this. So I will go. Okay. Yeah. So, I guess, so I've done it a few different ways. What I'm currently doing now is I don't actually, I'm not using that app for the stream. I'm using the third-party software Alp, which is the open source project, which has a web interface, and so that's what I'm using to view. It's doing some weird color stuff. To view the Seestar. Now, I have done it in the past where I had my phone kind of patched in to my computer. Yeah, Alp does make it easier. Also, so there's a couple other ways I've done it. Excuse me. If you have a Mac, and it's an Apple Silicon Mac, you can actually run the iPad Seestar app on your computer. And that works fine. I don't have any Seestar here locally turned on, but you can see it's the app, so works fine. Originally what I did before I started using Alp, and Alp wasn't even a thing when I first tried live streaming, was like, depending on what phone you have, you can plug it in and screen share. The problem I had was, at least with my iPhone, I'd plug it in and the Mac would switch over to tether over the phone, which is not what I wanted. So what I ended up doing is doing like USB capture device, where I just, like, you can get cheap ones, and then I kind of had a cable HDMI out of my phone, plugged it in, and then I could capture the screen off the phone. So there's a few different ways you can do it. And if you're using Android, like there's some of those methods work, like the screen capture method. There's other things that can be done, but that's basically, I've gone through a few iterations of it. These days, if I use the app, I'm usually using it. I mean, because I have a Mac, I'll use the iPad app on screen, or I just use Alp. Yeah. So yeah, like I say, you could do video out, and do a capture, like a USB capture device, or maybe I'm not as up to date on Android, but some way of capturing the screen. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, and so I do that to get it on the computer, and then I'm just using OBS for the streaming. So nothing too outrageous. Yeah, capture card. Yeah, I mean, that works fine. And then you don't run into issues of like the phone of your computer suddenly deciding, like that happened to me in the middle of a stream where I plugged in my phone to the USB, and it just, like, the networking just suddenly switched over, and that just kind of just about dropped. Luckily, I caught it in time, and I don't think I dropped the stream, but yeah, not great. Yeah, OBS. Yeah, OBS is fine. OBS is fine. But it can have a bit of a learning curve depending on what you're doing with it, but you can get started. And the good thing is so many people use it. There's a lot of information about it. So yeah, that's what I'm using. Have I seen meteors on the Starfront all sky? No, I don't think so. Now my all sky, I have it set up like there's a checkbox for meteor detection, but I don't know if it's actually detected anything. So I need to look at that because I'm kind of curious if it's done anything. Because that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the asteroid. Just kind of noodling along there out in the asteroid belt. And if you had this photo, you wouldn't even necessarily notice that that thing was there. It's just I'd happened to see it on Stellarium before. Before I decided to image it. So yeah, a little over 10 minutes. That'll finish up, and then I'll continue on for the other targets. Now I got up to 78 the other day, and that was by 3 a.m. And I could have gone probably farther than that, so before they close the roof. So we'll see. We'll see. I do want to get over 100, ideally. But we'll see. We'll see if I run out of steam. I might not. Yeah, because theoretically, let's see what I'm up against. And it's San Angelo, so it's effectively Starfront. It's close enough. So this is the state of things right now, more or less. So a whole lot of these I haven't imaged yet. Well, I've imaged some of these, but like all these I haven't imaged yet. So that'll be next. And then I can image some of these. But then 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., these targets start getting reachable. 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Let's see. So I don't have M30. So really M30 is the straggler. So if I want to get M30, sunrise is at 7:40 local time. So I could potentially get it at 6:30. Or if I just don't bother, I could get everything else by 5:30 a.m. So we'll see. 5 more hours. We shall see. But again, I'm not sure if I'll have another shot at this, so we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I should. What are some upcoming meteor showers? I'm having a hard time typing. Showers. 2025. American Meteor Society. Did not know. Lyrids are a good one, and that's in mid-April. Okay, so this one's strong if you're in the southern hemisphere or the southern tropics. Perseids. I'll have to take a look at that, because that's a good idea to look at these things. Yeah. I mean, I remember using the trial of Insight, and I think I watched, yeah, I mean, my eyes kind of glazed over when I saw all the menu options, but I watched some tutorial video and I used like a handful of functions. And yeah, I didn't use it enough to really kind of get used to some of the way it works, like the little, yeah. But there were some things I liked about it, like kind of being able to park things to the side or wherever. I like that. Yeah. Short flash is going the wrong direction. Yeah, I think that one, I think that one that I saw on that list is probably the Lyrids seem to be decent. And the moon will only be 40% full. And that'll be after the full moon, so the moon will kind of be out of the way, so might be worth taking it. Yeah. I know how that goes. Like, if you don't if you aren't able to focus on it, it can be a bit of a slog. Yeah, so speaking of things that need clean up, it's all the noise on this image, but yeah, look at that. That's definitely the asteroid moving along. You can even see it at this magnification. I mean, fully zoomed out, but oops, right down there. It's turned you into, yeah, there's so many videos too about it. Oh yeah, challenges. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I need to work on my, I need to upload my data. But Markarian's chain, that's cool. Got a lot of detail from that. How many hours did you get on that? Oh, 2.5 from Portal 2. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Huh. Interesting. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's not bad. But yeah, Portal 2, that'll do it. Because yeah, that would have been impossible from where I am. Well, where you are too. Portal 9. Yeah, I'm happy that I was able to get the asteroid. It did seem to be a little slower moving than some of the others, and I didn't want to image it for several hours, but an hour was plenty, so definitely able to get it. And in 4 minutes, this will be done. And yeah. Oh, hello, old geezer gazing. Welcome to the Discord. Okay. All right. So 3 minutes, and this one will be done. And then on to the rest of the marathon. Yeah, I should be able to get through a few pretty quickly. Definitely want to do generate another dark frame. Yeah, well, I might end up trying a full one tonight, or at least as much as I can, but we'll see. Because I started thinking, like during the stream, I'm not sure when I'll get another shot at it, and I have other targets I want to image, so I'm kind of like, do I bother? Do I not? Because then if I kind of stay up late, I mean, I figure I could get at least 100, or I could hopefully get 100, which is close. It's not the full one, but it's definitely getting triple digits, I think, will be good. And there's basically only one, I mean, including Friday, if I can get every other one, I'll only be missing one. So I was missing 2, and I was able to get one of those to this evening. So then that'll only leave 1 that I didn't image. And that was M74, and I think that's just going to be, that just might be off limits, because it's too low. It's too close to the sun. So we'll see. But I might end up going for it, because basically I figured if I stay up 6 more hours, yeah, I can push through potentially. So we'll see. We shall see. About done. You can definitely see the asteroid. So we're getting closer. Anyway, so that'll finish. Then immediately I need to do the dark frame and then load up the next batch. It's done. So let's go. Commands. Okay, zoom out. So I have this. There we go. So I'll rerun the dark. Oh, it's not gonna like me. So the imaging, it's still imaging, even though it's not really imaging, it's just in the live preview, so I'll stop that. And then so now it's doing the dark. Nice. All right. Well, thanks for joining. Wiley Sight. I'll see you next time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I go for another 6 hours. Well, that's cool. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If I'm not, well, and that's the thing, like, I would have gone a little later. I went till 3 in the morning on Friday, I think, but then the roof closed because of humidity. So, because of like risk of dew. So, actually, before I commit to anything, let me see what the schedule looks like, or what the weather looks like there. Because if it looks like it's close to the dew point, we'll see. Because it's the dew point is 50 now, and it's 66, but it's supposed to drop into the mid 50s. So it's possible that the roof might close for humidity towards the end, but we'll try. We'll try. Well, we shall try. Okay, so the dark frame is done. Let's go look at... Okay. Let me try loading the next. The next batch. It's humid outside here, yeah. Well, it was misting earlier when I got home, but luckily this is at Starfront, so not as much of a issue. Okay, so let's get going on the next one. So we're up to 42. Good number. So I do... Is it the 6th one? Yeah, so it's the 6th one. And actually what I need to do... Yeah. Well, let me try restarting this. I don't know why this is taking a while to load. Okay. So just for safety's sake, I restarted things. It's acting weird. Maybe just restart that. And let me go reload it. 6th one. And we'll be back off to the races. And start. So weird. That's M100. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, they don't let it get to the dew point. Like, they have a margin of safety. So, I don't know what it is, but we'll see. Um, so odd. Weird. All right. Okay, so that is done. Oh, cool. So we're Markarian's chain. A couple of is it 2 or 3? 84 and 86. Cool. There we go. Oh, okay. Let me look. A couple of uh-oh. Okay. I don't know. This is kind of cool. Like, here's the and so you can see, yeah, it's kind of cut across, and yeah. No, I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's an all sky camera. It's not gonna. But that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I need to try, or I need to just check the settings I have, or check the data I've already captured, and also cross-check it with the settings. It's weird. So this is M87. Supposedly it's stacking it. For some reason the loading is slow against the database. I need to look at that. Oh, okay, we're up to 45. Here's M84. Yeah, so you've got M86, M84, a whole bunch of other little galaxies. Pretty cool. So up to 45, 46. So where are we on the list? We're up to M89, M90. Yeah, I think that's M88, M89, or the other way around. Yeah. Is the Messier Marathon? No. Not to Alp, but I need to figure out where it's going to go. Because the oh, didn't mean to do that. Cool. Yeah. So I'm not 100% sure where it's gonna end up. I mean, that said, some bits of it definitely will. And I need to figure out what bits of it make sense for Alp. Well, there was talk of kind of more of a something more general. Like a and that's still something that something that I'm planning on doing. One thing I've been thinking about doing is making it more standalone. One thought I had is because some of the things I've been messing around with code-wise, I think it would be useful for people who aren't using Alp. So I thought about kind of making some of it like Python modules or something like that, so I could basically use it in Alp, but I could could also easily be run standalone. So that way, if you aren't using Alp, like if you don't have a Seestar, you could still take advantage of it. But yeah, that was one of the thoughts I've been having. Rejecting a lot, or dropping a lot, but it's got one frame. For M88, this is still the old previous target. Yeah. I don't know why it's taking so long to load this page. I hope I'm not getting throttled. I'm using a free database, so yeah, we'll see. So that's M88 on the right. We're up to 48 objects. Yeah, so these higher ones will get filled in pretty well before too long. Now these lower ones, a lot of these are going to be kind of in the Milky Way core, or towards the summer Milky Way, I should say, not in the core. So 91, M91, and then one more target after this one, and it'll be done with the latest kind of round. So it'll be up to 50 or so. Oh no, that's the previous target. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I guess that's why I was thinking like the plot planning thing wouldn't, like, some of it is more generally useful, or I shouldn't say useful. There might be people who more generally who want to try it out, so that's why I was kind of like, maybe it's not going to be pure Alp. But I'm not sure if I'm going to tackle that first or if I'm going to redo the live view in Alp, because I feel like that needs a lot of work. I know, and I mean, I wrote most of it, so I'm just criticizing myself. And part of it is because of the choices I made as far as how I wrote it. And since I'm the only one touching it, and I need kind of, the rest of the code base doesn't need as much real time kind of, you know, you click a button and you don't like the difference between like submitting a form and then having to versus like the control to steer the Seestar, like this, that has to be a lot more responsive. And so and it's a lot more sensitive to like latency issues, and it's just the way it was done, kind of, it works okay when things are going okay, when the network is strong, but when there's issues, connectivity issues, whatever, it has problems. And I could fix them, but part of me is like, I need to just stop trying to put the square peg in the round hole. Just redo it in a way that I've worked with before, and am more confident that it go more smoothly to get the behavior I want. Anyway, so that's probably going to be the next big thing I tackle within Alp. Since this is like completely outside of Alp, it's been relatively smooth sailing. And then there's there's some technical concerns that I kind of wrote this with a different framework not for the sake of writing in a different framework, but it's actually a more popular Python framework, like a lot more popular. And so, like, I feel like ALP needs to be kind of refactored a bit. Oh, wait, what? I guess I didn't notice. Are those like some interacting galaxies down there? M58. Let me look. Oh, it's the Siamese twin galaxies. That's what they're called. Or the fish and chips galaxies. So, didn't realize that these were in the corner. Kind of cool. And we're on to the next target. 2 minutes. It's also kind of like, it's like speed, almost like speed dating. You don't get really much time with any target before going to the next. Yeah, I need to figure out why this is taking so long. Because nothing changed. Why is it so slow? Ew. Hmm? Um, sorry. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna change it to be like buttons. That's gonna be part of it. Oh, did I already? No, it's already done. Okay, so cool. Let me. Oh, that's weird. Now it's running fine. Huh. Okay. Okay. So let's go on to the next round. We've got 51. So I need to load the 7th one, I think. Is that right? Cool. Let's see. And after this, I'm going to do some kind of pickup targets, catch-up targets that are I'm behind, not behind on, but that were missed. So I'll start revisit some of those. So this one is M49. The dark redo. I did redo the dark before, right after the jellyfish finished. I forced a dark. But yeah, I'm kind of watching the temperature. I might do it again. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll wait a little bit. So M49. Oh, is it M49 or M58? It says M49. Cool. So that is making progress. So we're getting close to the halfway point. Basically, excluding that hour on the jellyfish, that's 3 hours to get through half of the catalog. It's not bad. It'll take more than 3 hours to get through the rest because the objects just won't have risen yet. So 49. Now it's going to do M61. So there must have been some performance issue on the server side because things are a lot snappier now. Okay, so here's M49, the one that just finished. And actually, what was the previous one that had the M58? So it had these kind of twin galaxies over here, which I didn't even realize, so that's cool. Yeah, no, there is code for that. That was added a few weeks ago. Rewind. There was code added to allow it to be coded up, but basically, let me see if I can find it. it was some new code that was added to kind of tap into events. What was it? Battery. It was who was that? Yeah. Was it this one? Yeah, battery watch. So, for example, to support doing shutdowns, if sensor temp watch, and takes so it watches the sensor. Right now it's just kind of hard coded for 6 degrees Celsius, but we would change it, and then if it changes, it triggers, but it's not. Yeah, we're not doing anything with it right now, but that was the intent. That basically it would pause. Once it was triggered, it would pause the current schedule, and yeah, and do the dark frame, and then continue. Oh, sombrero, nice. So it's the foundation is there to be able to do it pretty fairly easily, but it's not hasn't been done yet. And then some of the people who were kind of starting to work on it had some other things going on, but yeah, hopefully we'll get a handle at that, because that would be very helpful, because especially when I'm doing, well, I have an extra incentive now to do it because I'm at Starfront, and the temperature can vary quite a bit, like, because it's, I mean, I don't know how it'll be in the summer, but because it's drier out there, usually temperatures fall quicker, so, and I'm more likely to be imaging all night, whereas like here the temperature will barely drop. Sometimes it'll be hot and muggy, and it'll just kind of drop a few degrees, like a handful of degrees, over the amount of time I'm imaging. But here I'm concerned that there's going to be more fluctuation, so we'll see. But again, it's one of those things where it might I might be more motivated to help get it over the finish line, because to solve my own heartburn issues. So yeah, this will get us up to about 60 targets after this current round finishes, and I have 6 more to run, so that'll get us into the mid 60s, which is starting to get me closer to where I was the other night, which was 78. Okay. This is M68. Really could do less time on some of these. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, good night, and maybe see you in the morning. That's such a cluster. Yeah. Um, yeah, we'll see. Again, I mean, what ended up happening the other night is it was Friday night. I was planning to, well, maybe I'll go ahead and push through it all, but then the roof closed, so we'll see. If that happens, then it'll come to a quick stop. But if not, then who knows? Who knows where we'll end up? But yeah, good night, Turf, and hopefully we'll see you. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I'm still awake. Yeah, there we go. That popped in pretty nicely. This is M83, so this is the southern pinwheel, which is a fairly low target. This might be one of the this might be the most southerly one. Its declination is -30. I'm trying to think if that's the most southerly one. Certainly one of them, if not the most southerly Messier object. Hmm. It's interesting watching it kind of blur around. I think it'll recenter once it realizes. There we go. So that's M5. M83. It's 13 degrees. Yeah, it is a bit higher here, but at least it gets above the horizon. People who are further north, it's really low. Oh, you'd have to go to a mountaintop. Well, yeah. If it's 13 degrees, I mean it all depends on how your obstructions are. I mean around here I have too many buildings in the way. At Starfront it's like Great Plain, so it's pretty flat. Plus we're farther south, so it gets like how high is it? Yeah, it's 20. It's pretty low. It's 23 degrees above the horizon. Although it does get higher. So it peaks at not quite 30 degrees above the horizon. Yeah, it gets to 80 for you. Yeah, well, it happens when you're a bit further south. Okay, a lot further south. um, that's looking nice. I think that's M53. Is that right? No, it's M5. Well, I missed on that one. M13 is next, and then M92. So we're kind of going through some globular clusters. So now zipping off to the next one. Yeah, M68 is also pretty far south. It's minus 26 declination. I mean, for a Messier object. Anything in upside downland. Oh dear. Okay, so we are up to... It's a lot of the other ones, yeah. Well, like, yeah. Some of them are, yeah, too far north. Okay. So that is M13. M5 should show up on the left side, theoretically, soon-ish. Yeah, should show up soon-ish. When that page started loading slowly, I increased the amount of time it waits between reloading, so maybe I'll change it to a lower value now, since it seems to be whatever the issue was. I wonder if it was like elsewhere. Okay. All right. So M13 and we'll get M92. Well, that's cool. There's that. I forgot there's that galaxy there. But yeah, we'll get yeah, so now it's going on to M92. See, it's doing that thing again where it's taking a while to load, which is weird. It's very strange. So I was like, am I getting throttled? But I'm not getting throttled. It's very strange. the queries are running in milliseconds. So there's something else going on, which is anyway, very strange. All right, so after this, we'll be through the latest kind of round of targets, and so I will do I'm gonna do some of the kind of pickup items. Okay. His build's gonna cost $20,000. What? What? What in the world? Let me pull this up. Let me kick off a few things first. Holy moly! Yikes! Okay, so schedule. So I'm gonna clear the schedule, and I will do 105 and 2 minutes. 110. Add M94. And M102. And M99. Okay, and then the other one, it was kind of a tricky one. It was M59 and 60. Which are close to each other, but I picked a midpoint. So actually I'll pick this NGC, I think is what I did. And so I'll grab the coordinates, but then I'll call this M59, M60, and append, and start, and live view. So now I need to go look at this $20,000 handmaids or from scratch camera. Okay. So where did you? Oh, right. You posted the focuser rotator focuser. Yeah, so yeah, I just looked at that. Holy moly. Let me get it. So it's a Gemini focusing rotator for $3,600. It can handle 22-pound load. So that's your camera and everything else. That is a lot. Jeez. You may also like. Oh, these are quite reasonably priced. This camera $6,000. Holy moly. Although that's disappointing. You know, if you're gonna go for that, If you go look at high point, camera, and you start from high to low, you could always go with one of these. Like, that's 102 megapixel, 15 grand. You'll unlock great performance of DSO and Milky Way imaging. But basically, I think it's a medium format sensor, so it's not even full frame. It's bigger than full frame. Or is this the one? 3/4 inch? No? Doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's 55 millimeter diagonal. So yeah, it's like a medium format sensor. So if you go, post the fullest cameras, the IMX 455. Oops. We have one here at high point. 455. Anyway, yeah. Oh, high point's listing it for 8,800. Oh, here, yeah. 8,800. Jeez. Okay, this is full frame. 61 megapixel, because, you know, why not? Mono. Nice. Oh, nice. 65C below ambient with water. So it's water cooled. And you can do up to 60 with cold liquid. And yeah, it supports under or 10 gigabits. So it's a liquid, it can be liquid cooled. Okay. And 10 gigabit. Sure. Sure, why not? Sign me up. Okay, so what have we done here? M105. So we got, see, this is where this is handy. I've got M105 done. M94, don't see it yet. Maybe it hasn't loaded yet. Okay. It should load. It should show up here soonish. Because it should be in the database. All right. But yeah, that's nice. 20 grand for a setup. Okay, so we got M94. I forced it to reload, or did a reload. So we've got 94. I think M102. Has M102 showed up yet? So M102 will show up here, and then we have M99, so 99 will show up here. So we're starting to fill in this area. And then, yeah, it really, this is part of the reason why I did this, because I figured it would be like really easy to, at a glance, see what I was missing. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes I probably need to restart ALP again, just to, since it's bouncing from target to target, I think it's running into issues more quickly. Okay, so M102 will be showing up here in a moment. There's M102. So M102 right there. So now it's doing M99. Just started stacking. Hopefully it'll show up. And then the last kind of pickup item is going to be M59, M60. So 2 galaxies. And that gets us up to, we'll be up to 64 targets. So let's look at Stellarium. So I think the next round is some more of these galaxies over here. I think. Yeah, I think. Did I do that? Yeah. So it'll do some more of these and then kind of work its way back down, I guess, to the lower targets, but that's about to, yeah, it's unfortunate that it didn't show up, but once it ends up in the database, you get another shot at seeing it. Oops. Yeah, it's already plate solving it. And still plate solving. And it's loading it to the database. Yeah, see, it's having that issue where it doesn't. Okay, it should be in the database now. So as soon as this refreshes, M99 will show up. There it is. And there's M99. Cool. So, yeah, see, it's having that issue again. So I'll have to restart that. I think the other night I ended up restarting it like every 10, just so live view didn't have issues. So I'll probably have to do that again tonight. So it's going to be doing M59 and M60. So these two. Yeah, I think it's an ALP. I don't know if it's an ALP issue per se, or I feel like, and it's not a Starfront issue, but I think it's the way I configured it at Starfront, because I ended up having to make a change after it ended up at Starfront, and so I was running it slightly differently here. Wasn't running into some of these issues, and the code is the same. So I think I have a couple theories on why that is. But yeah, it might be an ALP issue, but it wasn't something I had run into before, not to this extent. And so I think it's I do want to get to the bottom of it, but I think it's like a race condition and some code. So let's see where we are. Okay. Still running. Just watching, waiting for this. The last one on this batch to finish. Is it actually done? Looks like it's done. It should be done. It's very strange. It's actually running. It says it's working, but it doesn't. Schedule is done. Right. Let me. Did it? Let me check something here. I'm trying to figure out if this. It actually ran. It actually didn't run. So I still need to do M59, M60, so. But I'm not going to do that right this instant. I will instead go on to the next kind of tranche of schedule items. So we are up to 62. So yeah, we're on the 8th file. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. We're already down here. This could be a problem. Mostly because some of these targets might be too low. Yeah, some of these targets are going to totally start failing here, so I may have to stop this schedule. Okay, there's something weird going on here. Okay. All right. So we'll see what's going on here. Oh, hello, Chef Beast. Did we find aliens yet? No, not that that I can remember. Extra press to make wedge. Okay. One mode to rule them all. Okay, that'll be interesting. Yeah. What is going on here? There's something odd going on. Hope it's not. It's interesting. I wonder if I'm running into that sensor issue. Yeah, the problem is they'll charge you. There's an upcharge if you have more than one scope on a pier. Yeah. This is interesting. I feel like it's not. Let me look at the all sky camera here. Look at it, the last 15 minutes. I think I might have to reboot the Seestar. Like I say, I wonder if it's having that sensor issue. Because live view isn't coming on, and I restarted Alp. So I'm just going to restart the Seestar. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Because, like, I tried several different things, and I'd restarted. Oops, sorry. I'd restarted Alp, so it shouldn't be. Shouldn't have problems. I mean, it should clear up anything that's Alp related, but it still wouldn't come up, which is kind of weird. We're up to 62 objects. Come on. Yeah. I removed the shutdown from that drop down, but I haven't removed it from the tab, the scheduled shutdown. I really should remove it from both, but it's removed from this drop down. So I have reboot, but no shutdown, because I didn't want to unintentionally hit it. All right, so let's run the startup routine. Theoretically, that should just work. We'll see. Kind of weird. Okay. Added all the parts. 7K. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, here is the breakdown on price. So, second 5-inch secondary. Jeez. Spider ring. Oh, and then the camera. $2,000 for the filters. 19,000. Jeez. That is a setup. Okay, so it's doing the autofocus, and then it'll do the dark library, and then it'll do the polar alignment. And hopefully that should go smoothly, and then we can get going again. Luckily, I have time. I have time, so the fact it's able to image is good. Oh wow, 4 or 5 peer mounts and scopes on all of them. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. Okay. I'll probably have to get perhaps something to drink after I kick off the next batch. So let me look at what we're up against. So yeah, I think this is the point where I might end up hand running things, which is what I did the other day, because the schedule I created was based on this web page, which there's been, I guess, lists circulating of kind of the ideal ordering. So I just kind of use that. The problem is it doesn't capture when certain things, it's not in the order they rise. And so there's things that were in the next batch that are below the horizon. So still, so I'm going to try. Let's see. Sometimes when it fails like that with the polar alignment, I'll look at the preview, and if the stars are drifting, then I have to redo it, but they're not drifting, so I think it's good. So let's go image and so we've got M5. Do we have, see, this is where this chart comes in handy. We have M5, but we don't have 10 or 12. We don't have M4. So I may just go ahead and start doing those. So actually, I'm going to go to this schedule. And image. So M12. And we're going to do 2 minutes. I'll do 2 minutes. I was thinking of decreasing it, but I think that's just asking for trouble. 12, 10. Let me double check. M107's not there. Nope, no M107. So M107. Okay. So M80. M4. I know these are pretty low, but we're not going for quality. I'll try M14 then. 14. Okay. Then I think M9 will be up at that point, or just that much higher. So we'll try M9. And that. So I'll do M19 then. I did M9, now M19. Search. And I'm doing M62 because at that point it'll be just that much higher. I mean, this is a bunch of clusters, so I think these will go pretty smoothly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good enough. We'll start with that. So that'll push us into the 70s, which is getting closer to where I was the other day. But again, I might start running into issues with just running out of stuff or having to wait. So the picture is up. Let's check. Ooh, nice. Holy schmoly. Dang. Look at that. That is some. And then the Milky Way. Jeez. That is a nice setup. That is very nice. Very, very nice setup. Man. That is amazing. Wait, is that... What's happening? What's going on here? I feel like it's confused. Jimmy the Chicken on Dave's Discord. Cool. I'll have to go look over there. very strange. Did I hit start? Yeah, I did, but it went somewhere. So I need to try something. Hold on a second. I'm gonna park the scope, and because I'm seeing all kinds of errors when it tried to. So let me park it. I think it. I'm not sure why this happens. I don't. But it'll get confused, terribly confused. So it should be rebooted, or it should be parked. Okay, claims it's parked. So now I'm gonna rerun the startup. See if this. Okay, now it's raising the arm. Okay. Okay, it's now doing the dark library. Very, very strange. Okay, the dark library is almost done. Starting to try to do the polar alignment. It's all. Okay, it's trying to move back to the origin point. Okay, so hopefully this will be happy. Okay, cool. So let's go. So let us go to. I'm gonna try that schedule again because I did save it out, but I didn't restart Alp, so it's still there. So we're gonna try M12 first. Okay. Okay. Talk to you later. Maybe. Maybe today, maybe another day. Thanks for dropping by. I wonder. Hmm. What's frustrating is it's just stuck. And this whole, like, is there a setting to change this, like. Just takes a while for it to fail. Hello, Dave Peterson. Welcome. Thanks for joining. So I set the schedule to go 2 minutes per target. Now it's at a pretty dark sky location. And yeah, 2 minutes per, but I could go lower for some of them, but 2 minute, it doesn't necessarily capture 2 minutes of data. Like there's the initial kind of getting to the target, some frames might be dropped, so it might be a minute and a half, minute of data. And I'm doing 10-second exposures right now. It's running in equatorial mode, but it's only 10-second exposures. There's something wacky going on here, so let me stop this. I'm just going to totally reboot the Seestar and the Alp. That's weird. Yeah, yeah, I don't use um uh the app that much. Uh but usually I try to be kind of, I mean, I mean, it's always some of it is a certain element of is, doing it to taste, but I try to kind of start off with kind of a lower one, go up to the point where it starts getting kind of looking a little overcooked, and then kind of back off from there. Um, if you're using the app, the AI feature or whatever it is does clean up a lot of the noise. And a lot of it, you just, if you do more time with a target, that'll also help with the noise. Like more total time on it. So instead of 10 minutes to 20 minutes, like that. And there's no, well, there might be a practical limit, but a lot of times more data produces cleaner images. Okay. What is it? I think it's okay now. I'm just going to raise the arm this time. I'm not going to do these other steps immediately, because I want to see. Okay. Okay, it's unparking itself, so. Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange. It seemed to have some issues. And I've had that happen before where it just seemed to get in a loop. And I'd reboot it and it still seemed to have issues, so. Okay. So let's go. I don't know that it rebooted. So if it lost its equatorial alignment, I would have presumed it would be drifting, but it isn't drifting. And it's not doing dark frames again, so it didn't reboot. But if it works, then it's fine. I might do a test exposure first. Pick a random thing. I might just do the Lost Galaxy of Copeland just to have a target. Okay, that's working great, so let's stop that. And image. I'll do 5 minutes. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on. Hey. All right. Late solving. All right. It's taken a while to get there. It says it failed to get close enough to the target on the first attempt. It's just like in this loop. Where it's like failed to get close enough. What the heck is going on here? Okay, so it totally failed on that, so let's try. For whatever reason, it didn't actually reboot. It's very, 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 very frustrating. Oh, good night. Yeah, good night, Star Traveler. Yeah, thanks. I've been having some technical difficulties here with the Seestar, so hopefully I'll get that sorted out. But yeah, thanks, and have a good rest of your evening. Yeah, technical frustrations. Yep. Yep. Okay, so it looks like the telescope's actually rebooting this time. It's Yeah, there's something majorly wonky going on here. All right, just seeing. Ooh. That's weird. Hmm. Hmm. So it should end up doing the dark library next, I think. So we'll see if this ends up continuing to thwart me. I might just, I don't know. Hmm. I have a cookie here that I'm gonna eat because it's getting late and I've still got potentially a while to go, so I'm gonna mute the mic so you don't hear the wrapper. So I'm trying the polar alignment again. There was a setting that I think I had changed at some point, but not 100% sure. So I removed it, but I was like, hmm. Yeah, I've had this happen where I end up rebooting it multiple times. It's very odd. Huh. I'll try it one last time. I'll do a full reboot of, first I'll park the scope. Okay. And if it doesn't properly align and I can't start imaging things again, I will just call it a night. I mean, there's still plenty of time, but it's just very frustrating. Okay. So let's just try it. So I rebooted it, restarted Alp, and I'm now running the full startup sequence. So raise arm, autofocus, dark frame, polar line. Okay, the focus numbers going up and down. And the low 1700s should be about where it should land. There's some weird stuff going on. Is it even changing? Okay, it's just way behind. There's some really weird stuff going on here. Let's see. I ran a plate off. And where? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, this is very, very bizarre. Yeah, I keep trying to plate solve over and over again. Rebooted the Seestar, and it's still having a hard time tracking, so I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, you see how it's still drifting. That is kind of disconcerting. I mean, I've had it happen before, but given that I've rebooted a few times, I'll try one more round, and if this doesn't work, I'm done for the night. Yeah, the weird thing is I've rebooted it, and so I'm trying it one more time. It's very, very strange. And I realized I have to grab something, so I'll be right back. And I also shut down Alp temporarily, just to try to, yeah, shut everything down and start over. So I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if this actually works. And if it doesn't, then I think I am done for the evening. But okay. Okay, so let me do something here. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Startup, and I'm just gonna do the whole startup. And if that doesn't work, yep, I'm done. So it is now opening up, supposedly. Okay, it's doing dark frame. Supposedly. Wait. So there is some. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, the good news is it isn't drifting. So, figure out where. Okay, so the plate solve is 17. See if this works. I intentionally picked something that was nearby, so... Yeah, well, I'm having issues, and I'm kind of wanting to proceed and try to finish, or at least get to a certain point with the Messier Marathon, but the Seestar doesn't seem to be cooperating, and I have no idea why. Yeah, it's really kind of annoying. Kind of frustrating. Like the polar alignment isn't working. I wonder if the cord got wrapped around and it's having issues. But the problem is it's so dark, there's no way for me to tell. What is that random thing? that like M whatever? Let's see, I'm sending it off to solve. Yeah, that's M57. So I'm pointing at M57 just as a pure coincidence. Did I ever end up with M57? Let's see. This is from the other day. So, funny enough, M57 I do not have, and I just happened to capture it. See if I can image this properly. Okay. I don't get it. Well, this is just not working well, so I think I am going to call this an evening. Yeah, kind of a little bummed here, but I guess I'll have to do another attempt at the Messier Marathon. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, and I'm just gonna wrap it up right now. So see you in the next one.